What is up, FDL community? It is Toucan here, joined here by KJ. Tonight we have an interesting, exciting star match, between the Rams and the Vipers. We're going to see Covius and Rev for the Vipers and J-Dubs and Water for the Rams. KJ, how do you think this is going to go?
Great. We're off to a great start, as you can tell, Toucan. Honestly, to be honest with you, this could go either way because all four of these players are actually very close in salary. So there isn't really like a standout player. These guys are going to be very evenly matched. However, the one thing I do want to point out, though, is that last week for the Rams, Raspberries and Water averaged about 1,500 points per game. And that's total. The Vipers, on the other hand, only averaged just under 1,000 points per game. So it's going to be interesting to see if Rev and Covius are able to bring this one back and kind of restart their season in this game here.
Yeah, and while those statistics might actually be true, you have to realize that these Vipers have known each other and played with each other since last season, actually. They are both returning for the Vipers start team. They both have chemistry together, while Water and J-Dubs have actually not really played together. So that might have like some sort of advantage and influence on how the games go out tonight. But let's actually get in here and let these players show what they're gonna pull off tonight.
Yeah, I definitely want to see some of that high intensity, big action, big drama, because here we are. We're in a Star League matchup. I mean, these boys can do just about anything, and I'm so excited. I am super happy to be here in the casting booth with you.
Yeah, no, I am too. And honestly, I know we never really did predictions, but I'm gonna have to give this to my boy J-Dubs. Season 3 and 4 Dunk Master, and he gets one off the kickoff.
Yeah, just if you're going to go for a challenge, make sure you're the second one to touch the ball. I mean, and J-Dubs did that really well, able to put that one in, give the Rams an early 1-0 lead. And I'm going to have to go with the Vipers because I think Rev and Covius are going to find themselves in those positions that they're able to capitalize on overcommits from Water and J-Dubs.
Yeah, no, I'm sure one of us is going to be disappointed by the result of this series, but regardless, I'm sure this is going to be a good one. As we have Water taking the shot, and he finds the second goal for the Rams. Your prediction is not looking as good right now, Mr. J-Dubs and Water.
Just a rough touch there off the side wall. Not really too much you could do. Probably could have played that just a little bit slower, but Rams up 2-0. But keep in mind, Toucan, we're still over 4 minutes left to go in this game, so there's still a lot of Rocket League left to play.
That is true. While, it might seem like the Rams are doing really well right now, it's going to be very easy for the Vipers to come back right now if they manage to get one goal.
Are you okay?
Yep, sorry.
Okay, no. I just want to make sure you're okay. Kobe is going to put one in and cut this lead in half. And like I said, a lot of Rocket League left to play. Interesting touch from Water. Kobe is there to clean up the bad touch coming out from Water.
Yeah, that's going to be one goal for the Vipers to get themselves back to this game. Only one more needed to equalize, but I have a feeling there's going to be a lot more goals this game. As I say that, J-Dubs putting another one in for the Rams, putting the Rams up 2 goals this series. So
we're only a minute in, and we've already had 4 goals. Why is it that every time I'm here, these teams decide, hey, you know what, we're going to pick this first game to pop off instead of waiting until the end? Game 5, overtime, great, perfect opportunity for some content. And they're just, this Rams team is just going to town.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, there actually have not been too many insane shots that you would expect to go in at a higher skill level. It's just that the Vipers defense hasn't really been, too synchronized. And this might be another one for the Rams. It's a great clear from Rev. Kobe's on the counterattack here, but throws away to J-Dubs. Now, I know there's still a lot of time left in the series, KJ, but, what do you think the Vipers need to do here? Because you can definitely tell the Rams do seem to be very dominant.
Yeah, you can definitely see the. That's a great save, by the way, from Covius. Very good shot put on by J-Dubs. I think the Vipers need to slow the pace down a little bit. They're trying to keep up with this Rams team that is very, very fast. If they slow the pace down, throw the Rams off of their game, the Vipers are able to bring this one back. Granted, there is still a little less than 2 minutes left, but definitely a winnable game.
Yep, I do agree. And I really look for the Vipers to start getting some momentum here. They're finding themselves really low on boost really often. Rams doing a really good job of maintaining pressure and maintaining a boost starve on the Vipers. So I think the Vipers definitely do need to do a little bit a better job maintaining their boosts.
I thought we were about to see an outlet pass there. That would have been gross.
That would have been great. That is an awkward touch from Water. And the Rams aren't going to be able to recover. Really good pressure there from the Vipers. And really, I thought Rev missed that initially, but he's able to recover with that really well-placed napkin shot.
Did that skim the top of his core?
I think he got decent hood connection on that.
Okay, it looked really awkward, really odd, because I thought J-Dubs just flat out own goaled it.
Yeah, no, it definitely was not an ideal angle for him, but I think he probably got about 40% of his hood on the car.
Okay.
On the car. He's 100% of the hood on the car, but 100%. I'm just here. Shut me up. I'm not going to talk. Let's just let the Vipers score another one. And now we're tied up.
Great challenge there from Covius. Rev with a nice shot, putting that up in the upper right-hand corner. No chance for J-Dubs to get to that one. And we've got a tie ball game, which is exactly what we kind of said was what we thought was going to happen. Vipers seem to have slowed the pace down just a hair, enough to throw the Rams off so far. As that's another good save from Covius.
Yeah, not really sure what Water was going for on that dribble. It kind of looks like he wanted to 360 it, and then it's a very free clear, but J-Dubs really not able to 1v2 here. Very difficult. It's a great shot there from Rev. Yeah, not able to quite read that.
Just a tiny pinch off of that sidewall is what threw J-Dubs off just a little bit, as Rev is going to miss that kickoff. Yeah, the Rams finding themselves in a weird spot, being down a goal. Last week they were, I wouldn't say 100% dominant, but they really showed their stuff against the Gators. So it'd be interesting to see if they can bring this one back, especially with under a minute left to go in this one.
Well, a minute is plenty of time for these Rams to, make their mark in this game once again, as they have 3 times already. I know it's kind of seemed like the Vipers have been dominating, but all the Rams need is one really great opportunity, and that's going to put them back in this game.
It also looks like the Vipers are just playing to kill time, to make the, and that's actually very smart by the Vipers, because they're making the Rams have to come to them. They're trying to keep the ball down away from their side of the goal, and Rev is going to put in a 5th one for this Vipers team, almost securing a win, but this is Star League, so you never know. There's still a possibility.
Yeah, that's going to be his 4th goal of the game. Almost 1,000 score already. That man is absolutely dominating, and these Rams are going to need to get something going as soon as possible if they want to make their mark on this game.
With an interesting touch. Rev able to turn that ball away, and here we are, final 10 seconds. 4, 3, this ball is gonna be on the ground. Vipers take game 1. Toucan, I gotta ask you. We never really discussed this before we got into the game. What out of the Vipers did you like in that one?
Well, I like how they really managed to claw their way back into it. they were down 3-1, and it looked like they didn't really have any momentum going for them, and they managed to turn that all around and ended 5-3 and made the Rams, completely inefficient on offense. They got literally nothing going for their favor towards the second half of that game. So as for the Vipers, they're doing a great job right now. The Rams need to find a better way to create more pressure.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. And something that we kind of want to look at is that Rev actually just about tied the points per game average out of both players in just one game. So this is something that the Rams are going to have to take a look at and say, hey, maybe we need to start taking Rev out of the play, find ourselves in better positions to go for that bump, be physical, and that's what twos is all about. If you can take out one player, you can definitely take out another, or you can catch one out of position and be able to capitalize on it.
Yeah, and while that may be true, I don't want to cut you off. Both of these Vipers are very good players. We know this, so targeting one actually, that could work. But I'm pretty sure Kovius is also very capable of dropping 1,000 points in a game if Rev does not play as dominant of a role in the Vipers offense.
Oh, I 100% agree with you. I mean, there's no denying that Kovius is a very good player. Definitely proved that last season. What a save from Water. Rev putting another shot on. Gonna go to the backboard. J-Dubs gets a nice little carry. Not able to take that out. And Water will clear that down and take control. As Kovius says, no, you're not going to take control. I'm going to take this ball away from you. Rev going to try to bring this down the field. Gets a nice bump and demo on J-Dubs, leaving Water in a very awkward spot. Kovius able to turn that shot away very easily, as this is an unfortunate place for the Rams to be, but cleared away by Water. This game looking a lot different than what the first one did. Do you think we're going to have a different outcome?
Yeah, I definitely do not expect this game to be as high scoring as the last one. Just with the beginning of this game, there already has not been more than one shot on either side of the field. So, with the pace that this is going at, I think this actually turns out to be much more of a defensive game for the Vipers, and we're going to see if the Rams can actually manage to deal with that and, tie the series up, because that's what they are definitely looking to do here.
Yeah, and that's one of the things to really take a look at is that, the old adage goes, first game, worst game. I think the Vipers as well as the Rams were kind of just trying to feel each other out in that first one. And boy, did they, because this one has been a lot of defense, but not too much in the way of shot putting, as Water's going to try to put that one on, not going to be able to. Kobe is trying to get around J-Dubs. J-Dubs is a good challenge. Rev gonna put a shot on, turned away by Water because that shot was just wide of the net. Great flick by Water to get over one. Rev with clear. Kobe's with an unfortunate backflip. I think that may have been a Viper's goal. Had he been able to get to that, J-Dub's gonna put this one in with a double tap.
Oh my gosh.
Why, that
was
my gosh. Dirty. You can't do that legally.
That is such a clean double tap. Honestly, I did not see that going the way of the Rams, but that backflip really did turn everything around for the Vipers. And very, very unfortunate, honestly. And they're going to look to get that one back.
Wow. Things I didn't expect to see. J-Dubs have such an amazing shot. No offense against him or anything. But that shot was just absolutely nasty. As we get into the second half of this game, Water going to put on a shot, almost gets the redirect. Kovius to take control, passes over to Rev. Rev with an unfortunate side flip, as J-Dub's going to go for the wall for this one. Try to pass it down to Water. Water moves out of the way, watches the Vipers double commit, and he's going to put that one in as the Rams take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, the Rams get another one here. Double commit from the Vipers. Really, nothing else to say about it. It's unfortunate. It definitely was Rev's ball. I don't really know why Kovius went. A little bit of a panic, but the Rams will capitalize on that, and it's looking a lot better from last game for the Rams.
Yeah, those panic plays are always a killer. It doesn't matter what level you are at. That's a flip reset by Water, saved away from Red, or saved away by Rev, excuse me. Rev takes it down the field, tries to get the dunk on Water, not able to. Kobe's going to keep this one in. Rev trying for the touch, but J-Dubs gets it right over him. Rev to take a little bit of control on this ball. And that's something not really seen.
As you say that, KJ, Covius with a solo play. As his teammate breaks a Rule 1. Very unfortunate.
That hurts. That hurts a lot.
Yeah, unfortunate caster curse, and then, the instant, Karma honestly went the wrong way there, because the Vipers did break a Rule 1, and then they got a goal immediately, so.
Yeah, that's
interesting. That was a whole interesting play right there.
Yeah, that's not something you see very often. I thought it was, isn't it supposed to go the other way?
Yeah, when you break a Rule 1, you're supposed to get scored on, but it didn't end up going that way. The Vipers do manage to get another one for their series, and the first one for that game.
I'm flabbergasted on that one. But here we are, under a minute left to play. Rams up 2-1. Can the Vipers bring this one back? Are they playing to the point that they did in the last one? And that's a nice little pinch. Not going to have much speed on it. J-Dubs with an easy clear. Covius and Water going for this ball. J-Dubs with an open net. Gets too much of a pop, but can he finish it? Yes, he can! And the Rams take a 3-1 lead with 32 seconds left.
Yeah, that was an interesting miss from J-Dubs, but he managed to hit it to the spot where it actually ended up waterfalling, so that's about as free as it's going to get for him, and he does manage to finish it. This is going to be a very difficult game for the Vipers to win. With the way the Rams have been playing, Vipers really haven't had too many opportunities, kind of as they were holding the Rams to last game, so.
Yeah, and this game kind of started off really slow for both sides, and then the Rule 1 happened and it was broken, and suddenly the Rams are they're playing with a new fire in their eyes, as J-Dubs is going to give this one up to Covius. Here we are in the last 10 seconds. Of course, we have to get really excited about this one, as that's an interesting touch, but this ball is going to be cleared away, and the Rams...
still is not on the ground.
The Rams are going to end up taking this one, though, but the Vipers could find themselves with a little bit of momentum, but that is going to be a big no. I'm going to be honest with you, I can't wait for this next game.
I think whoever wins this next game is going to win the series. Just for the momentum that they're going to get from winning this next game and going up 2-1 in the series, I think they definitely take the series. What the Rams did that game was, they really did get much more pressure, and I was kind of surprised, but they did exactly what I said that they needed to do to win, and, they won, so I shouldn't be surprised. And the Vipers, they were kind of just put on the defensive foot all game. Their only real opportunity was that broken Rule 1 flick by Covius. So, what do you think they need to do, honestly, to win this next game? Get some momentum.
Between you and me, I think, honestly, whoever scores first seems to have the most momentum for at least this series alone. So I think if the Vipers can start quick, get a couple goals, find themselves ahead in the game, they can kind of sit back, relax. They don't have to go for anything crazy. Even though I know this is Star League and crazy is just how things go anymore. If the Vipers are able to find themselves with an early lead, just kind of sit back a little bit, maybe put a little bit of pressure, but don't give the Rams that opportunity, because they will capitalize on it and punish you for it. But Toucan, are you ready for Game 3?
I am so ready for Game 3. Let's get into our action here. And honestly, just another note here, another thing that I've actually been noticing, there haven't been too many games or goals past the 1 minute mark in the game. So when there is under a minute left in the match, I haven't seen the team that has been down score at all. So that's probably going to be a big factor. Whoever can hold that lead, with the way things have been trending, I think that they do have a serious chance of holding the series.
Oh, J-Dubs, you were so close on that one. Very unfortunate. But Rev is going to clear this one back down into the Ram zone as Kobe's going to go up for this. J-Dubs just a little bit faster. Water goes for the fake, and J-Dubs is going to put that one in the back of the net.
I don't even know what happened here. I'm going to need to watch this back. Fake, and Kovius, there's no way he beats J-Dubs to that ball.
Oh, man.
A little bit of misplay right there from Water and Rev, but the Rams will take that.
Yeah, and it worked out for the Rams, and it worked in their favor big time as that's a shot put on by J-Dubs. Water going to collect this one after turned away by Kovius. Going to go for the ceiling shot. Going to get the touch on it. Almost gets the second one with the dunk. Rev going to send this one downfield. Kovius going to try to beat J-Dubs. Not able to fully. Rev going to try to take control of this on the sidewall. Misses. J-Dubs with a nice clear. Water backing off wisely. Good. Tries to go for the fake. Going for the 1v1 play. Gonna get it past Rev. Get a nice little pass over. And Kovius gets a nice booming clear all the way down to J-Dubs. As Water gonna take this one after J-Dubs passed it to him. Kovius gonna put a pop shot down. Not gonna be too much of a threat for the Rams. As J-Dubs easily turns that one away. But Water is up. An unfortunate miss from the Vipers. And the Rams go up 2-0.
I think that was going in anyways, but that's a great finish from Water. Really asserting himself on the Vipers team, and, you know, Rev needs to hit that ball. If he's in Star League, he needs to be hitting that ball 100% of the time, and that's going to be a goal that the Vipers really want back. And they might get it right here. Yep, they will be getting that goal back.
Well, all's fair in love and war as Rev gonna get this ball over to J-Dubs. J-Dubs gets that miss jump, and that's that unfortunate miss jump that nobody ever wants to see in a game or get in a game. And Rev gonna punish that miss jump easily, and this lead's cut in half. And Toucan Viper is starting to get a little bit of pressure back. Will they bring it back and take back the lead in the series?
Honestly, I'm going to stick with my prediction. I think the Rams do take the series, you know, just with the way that they're playing. I'm seeing way more misses from the Vipers than I would have expected to see from a Star team. So, I think the Rams are going to pick up on that and maybe play a little more risky than they might usually play because, you know, it has been paying off.
I mean, it really has been, but the Rams finding themselves up 2-1 with a little over half a game. That's almost into the top left corner, but luckily the greatest defender to ever play the game of Rocket League is that goal post. As Water going to get a nice little touch, going to try to leave this one for J-Dubs. J-Dubs, great challenge to Kovius. Kovius with low boost, not able to do too much with it. Water going to take control of this. Rev, great challenge there as well. J-Dubs taking this one up the wall. Going to get a touch on that. Not a great one. Not able to follow it for Kovius. Down to Rev. Rev decides to retreat. It seems the Vipers are playing more trying to play the counter game, and it just doesn't seem to be working out too well for them because they're finding themselves in low boost situations.
Yeah, and also the Rams have been playing a much more defensive game as of like the 3-minute mark. So, you know, it obviously doesn't really work to counterattack if there is always a Ram back in the net.
This is a good opportunity for the Vipers. Kovius not able to turn this one in. J-Dubs with a great flick over Rev. This is an opportunity for the Rams. Can they capitalize on it? J-Dubs will back wall and put that one in.
I thought that was going to roll up and that would have been hilarious, but J-Dubs able to capitalize off of the bounce. I think it actually might have been rolling up, but it rolled up to the point where he was able to pinch that in. And now the Rams are up 2 goals. It is getting to that point of no return where, as I said, the team that is down is not able to score. And the Rams are getting it.
Ooh, J-Dubs definitely wants that dub. And he may find it with a challenge like that. Kovius with an unfortunate touch. He's not able to get that little side flip to push it away from J-Dubs. Perfect counter that the Rams just put on the Vipers there. And yeah, it's 4-1, and we got 20 seconds left to that ever so scary 1-minute mark that you talked about.
Well, at this point, unless the Rams decide to throw and work with the Vipers to score themselves, I don't see the Vipers coming back in this game. However, I have been wrong before.
Well, haven't we all? It's called the caster curse for a reason. Water gonna go up. Gonna get the drop down touch.
And
hit him! Oh my god! Oh! What a booming pass! Oh my goodness!
And that's gonna be his second one of the game. And that he needed to hit that ball, and he did. He put it top left. Great pass from J-Dubs, an even better finish from Water. Completely out of his mind.
I mean, is this one? Is this that was just gonna?
You know what? Screw winning. We're in Brazil territory now.
I believe it was you that said we may have to get our passports ready.
Oh, yes, yes. We're in the passport zone.
We're in a passport zone. That is going to stick with me forever and ever as Water is going to take this one up the wall. Get the boost. Going to go for a... Oh, he almost got that shot off of Kobe's there to save the day. It seems like the Vipers just don't seem to know what they're doing all that much. They almost look lost.
You know, at this point, I don't think the Vipers want the win on this game anymore. They just don't want the 7-1 scoreboard. So I think they're playing much more defensive than I personally would play if I was down with under a minute left. But definitely respectable. I don't think it's going to work. Yep. Oh, he gets it! He gets it! J-Dubs almost completely snipes the corner, which he does too. But Water snipes the other corner. Passport's out. We're in Brazil.
Ole, 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 ole. We have hit Brazil territory, and please, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is the first Brazil, and it's gonna get ruined by J-Dubs. We are sitting at 8-1, but who can? There's another possibility that is even more insulting than a Brazil.
The Barcelona.
And that is the Barcelona. Will the Rams let the Vipers score one?
The Rams, come on. That would have been content right there if the Rams just let the Vipers score. Send them to Brazil and then send them to Barcelona 5 seconds later. Oh, what a game right there. Completely high octane from the Rams as the score was 4-1 with only a minute left. I think Rev might be doing a car change at the moment. But you know, that was completely unnecessary for the Rams to put 4 more in. And what do you think that was about right there?
Breaking a Rule 1.
Do you think they're still mad about that Rule 1?
I think they were not happy about the broken Rule 1 because that's one of the unwritten rules of Rocket League. And I mean, it's just one of those things that if you're gonna break it, I mean, Rev did it in a halfway decent way, but you still never like to see it. But one thing I do want to say is take a look at the shot totals for like 2 seconds. The Vipers only put on 7 shots. Meanwhile, the Rams absolutely peppered the Vipers net with a total of 14 shots. They doubled the shots that the Vipers put on. In this game, we need to see from the Vipers a little bit more control. Not necessarily booming the ball down the field. They need to control the ball down the pitch, get themselves that opportunity, and you know, they might be able to climb back into this series, but I don't know. I don't know, Toucan. The way the Rams are playing, I mean, this is insane.
I'm going to be honest. 7 shots is enough to win a game. And if you get shot on 14 times, that's fine. But you cannot be letting in 8 goals in a 2v2 game. And J-Dubs is going to get one within the first 10 seconds of the match. And I think they're just going to keep their momentum. And I don't know if I see this being a blowout or I see the Rams being merciful here.
I do want to say something real quick, though. J-Dubs was very quiet in that first game. He was not as involved in the play. once game one started. He kind of stayed back, let Water do his thing, but J-Dubs has been an absolute menace on the field for this Vipers team. So it'll be interesting to see if he continues that play as this is an opportunity. Water in an awkward spot. Great save, able to turn that one away. Water going to get a semi-clear. Kovius going to go for the ceiling shot, maybe get the double. Does not have the boost for it, unfortunately. Rev going to go for the shot here. J-Dubs to turn it away. Kovius puts more pressure on, and the Vipers have overcommitted, and J-Dubs is going to return the favor. Water passing it, J-Dubs scoring it, 2-0.
What a counterattack. Oh my goodness. You know, the double save, and then J-Dubs instinctively going upfield, trusting his teammate, and Water hits the pass. J-Dubs, not a very difficult goal for him, but he's in the right place at the right time, so he will take that.
Yeah, and the Rams have played, almost after despite the first game, they have played almost a perfect series since that moment, and I think it may just continue as Water's going to challenge this ball. Covey is going to get in his way, going to try to go back for this. What a bump from Water to completely take him out of the play. J-Dubs caught with no boost. This could be an opportunity for the Rams, but it's turned away by Riv. He says no. It's a flick past one. Tries to get past J-Dubs, cannot. And J-Dubs is going to rotate back. It's something that I've seen him do a lot in this series. He seems happy to play that second man position, and he has definitely been a little bit of both between you and me.
I just read something in chat that was extremely funny. Viper's getting the old Yeller treatment. This is completely brutal. The Rams, I think J-Dubs is rotating back so much because he knows that they have, the alpha pressure here, and they have everything going for them. So he doesn't need to play aggressor. He can let this time dwindle.
And that's gonna be a third goal right there. Vipers, a little all over the place. This game is not going. This whole series, like after that first game, Vipers looked really good. It looked like they were about to really take it to the Rams, and it has been all Rams since game one.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm not seeing anything that I saw in the Vipers in the first game right now. I'm not seeing, their teamwork. I'm not seeing, their mechanical skill, just because they haven't really had the opportunity to be mechanical or work together because the Rams have been applying such effective pressure.
Okay, so we're halfway through the game, but did J-Dubs just say, "Excuse me, sir, my teammate wants to shoot"? Like, did he really just do that? Oh my goodness, what a bump!
That was a great play. A little bit of a violation, but they're gonna play however they want right now. They're showing the whole league right now. They're showing the whole league what the Rams are made of.
Yeah, definitely putting on a show for us as Water is going to take this one away from Kovius. Going to get a nice pop. Going to try to go for a second touch. He's going to be able to find it, and Rev in no man's land, not able to make any sort of touch on that. Rams 5-0, a minute 58 left. I don't know if the Vipers are going to be able to come back from this one.
See, I don't know Rev or Kovius personally at all, but are we sure this is a star team for the Vipers right here? Are we sure this is not like the adept team? Because I've seen expert teams work better than this. Is really disappointing from the Vipers. Honestly, I really would expect more from them, especially since they've played together. So
yeah, this is not looking good for the Vipers at all. It's almost as if they've kind of given up. And as much as I hate to say that, I'm just calling it how it is, how it looks, and that's the unfortunate deal when even if you have played with somebody a lot, it doesn't always work out in your favor. Water and J-Dubs have definitely. You said that they have not had much playtime together, but they're definitely showing that That doesn't seem to be true at all, as J-Dubs is going to put in a 7th goal for this Rams team.
Well, while they might not have played too much together, they both definitely do have incredible mechanical skill. They both definitely understand how they play together. And, they're able to support each other and make effective plays, based on that. They don't need to have played with each other a whole bunch. They can just know where each other are going to be. They can trust their touches. They can trust their mechanical ability. And that it seems like what they're doing right now, honestly. And, this is really making me excited for the rest of Star League right here.
Water, that's illegal. You can't do that. You're not allowed. Definitely not allowed to do stuff like that. He's trying to go for... He has gone for 2 of those. Goes for a 4th one, actually. Went for 1 in a previous situation. And he has scored 2 out of the 3, as Rev is going to take this one down. But he absolutely faked out Rev there in goal. As, 8-0, under a minute. Do the Vipers at least get 1?
I think the Rams sold him to 0, honestly. This is a little bit upsetting. And, the Rams are gonna get another one. We're looking for double digits right here. I have never seen double digits in a Star game.
You and me both. I have seen double digits in Adept. I have seen double digits in Expert.
I've seen double digits in Origin, even.
I've also seen double digits in Origin. I'm in the same boat you are. I have yet to see double digits in a Star League matchup. We could be headed there now.
Well, this is up to the will of the Rams. We're going to see if they have it in them. I definitely think they do. I think they can definitely, reach this. Oh my gosh, he goes for a turnover.
And he almost pulled it off, too. Oh my goodness. As this ball is getting ready to hit the ground, the Rams are going to end up winning this series 3 games to 1. And this was not I don't think...
We're going to get it! We're going to get it! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! And Rev is gone! Oh my gosh!
The 0-second little doink right into the net.
I thought it was done for. They got the double digits.
Oh my. Well done. Oh my goodness. And just real quick, Toucan, this series has come to a close. But do me a favor and take a look at the score. 1,242 points for J-Dubs. 1,164 points for Water. 15 shots, 6 saves. They almost assisted each other on all of their goals. There was only 2 out of the 10 that were unassisted.
I have no words. That was just a disgusting game. It was a disgusting series, in all fairness. And I'm going to see if we can get them in here for an interview, just because I'm curious what their thoughts are on the series.
Between you and me, I'm definitely curious to see if the breaking of the Rule 1 was the reason why the Rams decided to go all offense, push, because it definitely worked out for them.
See, I prefer to think that it was just the smiting of the gods that from the Rule went on that led to whatever the last 2 games were.
I'm eating milk duds, man, and I was talking about it. I was talking about it pre-series, and I was like, I offered them milk duds, and they didn't take it. and I feel like that's probably where they went wrong right at the start, and then adding on the breaking of the Rule 1 probably was just like the toppings on a bad luck cake.
I couldn't agree more with you, honestly. I have never heard of declining milk duds, equivalating to bad luck, but I think that Rule 1 being broken was definitely, really wrong, especially when they scored right after it. That was kind of like...
And they would have saved!
That was Rocket League saying, all right, here's 1 goal, now the Rams are going to score 18 before you get.
I would just like to say it was not an intentional rule 1.
No.
I would never do that. I like we just ended up nose to butt, and I was like, oh, like we're here. I should probably hold this because that's how rule 1s work.
Yep.
Yeah, that was something. Also, apologies for Water's mic. It's
is it doing it? Oh,
yeah, it's having a moment. So a wonderful little gift for the FDL stream.
It's nice. It's nice. It's nice when people's mics have a little bit of character.
That's true. That's true. I've been telling Water that all series. Because I've had to listen to that all series.
Let's go ahead and dive right into this, and we're gonna go right into the deep end.
Okay.
You guys just put an absolute slaughtering in that last game, but let's rewind a little bit and go back to game 1.
Yes.
Vipers ended up taking that one 5-3. Was there any sort of panic from you guys with comms, or just like, okay, we weren't expecting this? Was there anything that changed between game 1 and game 2?
Well, the thing is that Water and I are both rather aggressive players, and I think we were giving the Vipers a little too much respect. That's not to say the Vipers played. We expected them to play poorly at all. It's just we were letting them have too much space, and then Rev took full advantage of that. Considering, he dropped a pretty good first game.
Yeah, and the other thing is we were making quite a few stupid mistakes on defense, and I think after game 1, I was like, all right, we need to take a deep breath. We're making dumb mistakes. This is a very winnable series. We just got to lock in and play our game.
And we did.
Yeah.
Boy, lock in, did you? My goodness. Let's see. 3 in the first. Toucan, you're going to have to help me out here. Was it 5 in the second?
I'm gonna be honest.
It was like I think it was 7. I think we Braziled them in the third game.
Yeah, and that's something else that I want to talk about is why did you ruin the Brazil?
I'm sorry.
Stats.
Oh, okay.
I see the number and my brain gives me like dopamine. So I
big number brain is happy.
Yeah.
And another thing is that like in my time here at the FTL, especially specifically in season 2, my team barely made playoffs off of like goal differential and shit like that. So I know for a fact how important that is. So that's kind of why we kept going, if you will.
I can't blame you for that. I do have to say, I don't want to cut you off. This is the first time that I have ever seen double digits in a star match. And I was so disappointed. I thought the ball was going to touch the ground.
As
and then you banged it against the wall and Water boinked it into the net. I flipped out. You could watch back the VOD. I flipped. Because I just did not see it happening.
Honestly, I just started laughing. Like,
that was comedy at its finest. We just we couldn't contain it anymore.
Not a chance I did it.
That is too good.
I'm really happy that Water and I share brain cells in like most of our brain cells.
It's not plural; it's singular.
You're right. Sorry. And the thing is, yeah, we got one. We share one. So that's the thing is that we were passing it back and forth really well that game. And here, the other thing that I'm happy about is that when Water and I play, we tend to just make ourselves laugh too much and then not be able to take it seriously. So that it didn't really show up too much in that match, which I'm happy about. Of course, I was asking everybody if they wanted milk duds, and they answered no. So I mean,
I was just an idiot the whole time.
Hey, I'm still waiting for mine. You
I already gave you yours.
You actually told me that you gave me milk duds, but you did not. I did not receive them.
All right, you'll get it after the stream. Thanks for setting up the match. Thanks for scripting it. I gotta give you the milk duds. No, but the Vipers played a very fine series. We just stopped letting them have space, and I think that was the key there for when we stopped letting them have space. They couldn't get as much of their passing going, which it seems like that's what their forte is that Covius is going to some way, somehow get the ball to Rev, and Rev is also going to some way, somehow get it in the back of the net.
Yeah, well, this might have been a really big series for you guys. You gotta kind of think about the goal differential that the Vipers are now going to be holstering. I think, between the series, that might be like -13 just between that series. And then they took a loss last week, so that's got to be really tough for them.
Yeah.
We're going to see if they bounce back. But you guys looking to maybe move towards one of the top seeds in Star League. So who do you look to play? Who are you excited to play? And who are you maybe, worried to play against?
For
Magic.
Yeah, the Owls and Magic. Water and I are very good friends with Magic, so we're looking forward to playing them. I'm sure they're going to put up a good fight, so I'm sure that's going to be a great series. I'm looking forward to playing Pro on the Dragons, just because Pro and I are also good friends, and I really just, now that he's in Star League, now I just want to make it even. I want to drive it home. Not only is he in Star League now, he's a higher salary than I am.
Wow.
And, now it's personal. So Pro, that's it. No more.
You're done for.
You're done for. You're done for. But no, that's gonna be a great series. And then of course the Hydras are good. They're very good with Shade, Sifri, and Alpha. There's not really a weak link on that roster, so I don't know. The other division is scary, so we're gonna try and secure top in our division and then worry about it later.
Okay. Well, that is fair enough. That is the end of my questions. Actually, KJ, do you have anything else to say?
That is all I have for anybody and everybody. Congratulations to J-Dubs and Water again, getting that series win. You guys do move to 2-0 now, so that's a really good start for you. So very well done.
Heck yeah! Thank you very much.
I would just like to reiterate one last thing. I said it last week. I'll say it this week. Rams from behind. Rams from behind always works.
Oh, no. No.
Yes.
That and GG's to the Vipers.
I was ready. I was ready for that.
All right. Thank you all for hosting the stream match. Thank you for casting. Thanks for
great having you. Well, it has been Toucan, joined here by KJ. Make sure to stay tuned, as we are going to be hopping into another match shortly. Actually, 9 o'clock Eastern, Expert League. Rams are going to be bouncing back in against the Huskies, so we're going to see how that goes. It has been Toucan. I'll see you later.
Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want. We can make it as real. Maybe we will though. Give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Caught up in your gravity. Always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated. Maybe we can start it again. Caught up in your gravity. Always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated. Maybe we can start it again. We can start it again.
What's up, everybody? We've got a expert league match between the Rams and the Huskies. Unfortunately, we don't have any casters for you today, so enjoy the awesome gameplay.
and then back to the garage. seconds left on the clock. on the clock. Seconds left on the clock. Sensational goal! Magnificent goal! Going to need a tune-up after that.
Well, we've just witnessed the expert Rams take on the Huskies and beat them in a 3-1 challenge. So, looks like we're about a half hour out till our 10 o'clock match. Stick around. The stream will remain on until then. Thanks for watching, guys.
and I'm bay bound. Treat the greatest competition like the playground. Freestyling J spin and make them say wow. Then I beat the brakes off until I'm stay down. Became a king from a common man, and I turned my worst critics to my staunchest fans and worked at it until the world was believing. They gave them no choice but to see it. They say the greats always aim high and still stay grounded at the same time. And so they see a sky native with the hang time. That's why ain't no one can see us when it's game time. They say the greats always aim high and still stay grounded at the same time. And so they see a sky native with the hang time. That's why ain't no one can see us when it's game time.
Welcome everybody to another exciting matchup for the night, our third overall for the evening in FDL. It is me, Hawkish, coming back at you in the casting booth. It's going to be by myself for the time being. Maybe somebody will hop in, but hey, we got an exciting matchup ahead of us. We got the Monkeys playing the Rams, and what a matchup this is going to be. It is Chris and Folly, formerly of the Owls from last season, and it's going up against Wakitka and Mr. Prosperity 2K himself. I cannot wait for this matchup. Let's try to get these boys join in right away, because, hey, I'm not waiting here forever. Oh, we're a little bit of confusion there, but we got the boys on the pitch, and here we go. The kickoff is gonna go the Rams' way, but here comes Chris immediately putting pressure on the ball. Prosperity, though, able to get the save right on time. Folly with a good follow. Wakitka puts it in an awkward position, but able to recover quickly enough, and a good dunk on that play leaves the ball in Folly's possession. Folly is going to try to make a play happen. Oh, a miss here by Prosperity. The pass over to Chris with a K. He gets the dunk, but what a save by Prosperity. And the Rams survive. What a great play to start this matchup. 30 seconds in, we're already got some great action. Here is Prosperity trying to get a good follow. Chris stops in mid-flight. Wakitka follows it up. Folly, they're trying to get possession with a bad touch. And that's a goal for Wakitka. Here is Folly. I don't know what you were thinking there in the corner, but that wasn't a touch, my dude. Very unfortunate. But we're going to get another game started. Here we go. Kickoff underway. Prosperity puts it off to the side for Wakitka. Wakitka a little bit patient, was a little bit awkward on the ball. Gets it around one defender. He's going to try to get it around Chris. Chris tries to 50 him. The ball actually ends up in Chris's possession for Prosperity. Tries to go for the dunk. He keeps it in the corner. Folly gets it around, and Wakitka, the quick follow, able to get the ball away from the dangerous position, and no! Is that Chris that missed that? Oh, that's unfortunate. Chris with a K. I think he needed to warm up a little bit more on that one. Very unfortunate. But here we go, the Rams have a 2-0 lead with 4 minutes left. A great night for the Rams so far. We got the expert team and the star team winning. Can Elite follow it up for a 3-game sweep for the Rams franchise? Be a great thing for J-Dubs in the game. We'll see. Now Folly pushes it over to the corner. Prosperity tries to challenge him. Is now in a dangerous position, but Prosperity able to get the ball away from danger. Folly's going to challenge this. And now here's Folly trying to get possession, but Prosperity with a good bump, able to get the ball away from his car. Chris, good 50. He goes for the bump, gets it. Folly's going to follow, but doesn't have a shot. And Wakitka able to get the read, pushes it off to the side, but he has to get it away from Chris. Chris is waiting there in the midfield, gets it on one defender, but Folly with a good quick follow. Prosperity gets a good clear. Wakitka's going to try to challenge this over from Chris, but Chris able to beat him to the ball. Folly gets a good push towards the corner. He's going to go for the shot, but Prosperity able to clear the ball away. Here comes Wakitka with the follow. Chris has to get to this. He does. And now here comes Wakitka. Both Rams in the corner. It's a little awkward. Prosperity able to get away just in time. Gets the ball away from Folly. Folly with a bad read. And the ball's back up in the air. Prosperity's going to try to get a shot. What is Folly doing? Does not read that properly. And Prosperity gets another goal. And the Rams have a commanding 3-0 lead in this one so far. What a start for the Rams. I don't think Folly respected him. I don't think he thought he was going to get it. But here we go. Chris with a kid with the Furia decal. Obviously, he's a fan of that squad. Folly try to get a good touch here. Tries to get around one for Prosperity. Gets the dunk. Wakitka with the follow. Chris in an awkward position defensively, and the Rams just running away with game number one. What a great start. Prosperity, great pass over to his teammate from the beat. Chris just unable to read that quickly enough as Wakitka able to get the follow. We still have 2:30 left, folks. It's a great start. Chat, come on, let me know. How are you feeling about this game so far? Who do you think is going to take this series? I want to get some interesting takes from the chat. Alrighty, there's a ball towards the midfield. Chris with a K gets the connection. He's going to push it back over to the Rams zone with a great save by Prosperity. Able to get to adjust in time. That's been the story so far for the Rams defense. Prosperity is able to stop some great touches. And now here's a chance for Wakika. He tries to get it passed over to his team, but doesn't quite get it. Here comes Prosperity with the follow. Folly is going to try to keep it going. Here comes Wakika. Pushing towards the midfield. Here is Folly. Takes possession of the ball. Gets pushed back toward the sidewall. Every player misses by Wakika. That's a dangerous spot. And Folly able to get the first goal for the Monkeys. And is this the start of a comeback for the Monkeys? We shall see. I need to see a little bit more from Chris with a K. I know he can play better than he has so far. He has it in him. We will see, though, if that a level of play will come out of him. Chris with the K is going to try to challenge this one on the wall. He gets the challenge, but Wakika able to take possession. He tries to 50 Chris with a K. Able to get it past him. Now Prosperity and Wakika both go to the corner. I think Wakika was chasing a little bit too much in that position. Should have given it to Prosperity. And now there's another opportunity for the Monkeys and Folly. What a dunk. And Chris with the follow. And now, hey, look out, folks, the Monkeys. They're back in this one. Minute 22 left. More than enough time for the Monkeys to come back in this one. All right, we got the kickoff underway. Chris with a K takes possession. He's going to try to get it around Wakika, but Wakika patiently waits for that one. Folly pushes it towards the sidewall, but gets one too many touches on that one, leaving the ball in an awkward position for the defense. Chris with a great save. Saving near sureness on that goal. Great touch. Prosperity gets the dunk. And here's another one for Chris with a K. Able to get the beat on the defender. Prosperity pushes it back towards the midfield. Folly. He's going to try to beat him to this ball. Gets a good pinch, but here's Wakika. Tries to take possession. Both Rams in the corner. Prosperity gets a demo, so it's Chris with a K. Last man back, able to get the beat. He's going to try to get the dump. Prosperity able to meet him in the air. Wakika with a slow turn, leaving Folly with an open net. Here's with a follow from Chris with a K. Prosperity is going to try to get it, but he goes for the boost instead. Gets a good beat, though, on the 50, but both players commit. The Monkeys putting a lot of pressure on the defense currently. We will see how it continues. Folly pushes it towards the midfield. There's not a lot of time left for the Monkeys. It's a great comeback to start, but they can't quite close it out as the Rams are going to take game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, how do we feel about this game, game 1? Let me know in the chat. How do we think about how game 1 went? Do you think the Monkeys have a chance to come back, or are the Rams going to run away with this one? I see this more as maybe a 5, at least 4 games, maybe 5, if the Monkeys can make it a series. I see you, Mark. No sweat. Monkeys got this. Yeah, I believe that's some good support there. We will see. You saw Prosperity with 800 score. He had 6 saves. And so did Wakika. Also had 2 saves himself. So that's 8 saves on their, let me see if I can do math here, on their 13 shots. That is a great start for the Rams defensively, but that means there was a lot of pressure from the Monkeys. Just nothing was getting across. I see a motivated Folly in the in-game chat. He wants to get it. And I just think that maybe the Monkeys just have to keep that pressure up. The Rams did a great job on defensively, and at some point I think that defense will crack. The Monkeys just can't not let it get to them. Mark on this. It's the night for the Rams franchise. Rams wins this. Oh, I like the confidence there. Congratulations on the earlier victories for the Rams franchise. A great night for them. We will see now if the Rams can close this one out in the elite level. Here's the follow from Prosperity. He's going to try to get a good touch. Gets it over to the defender. Chris with a good follow to beat him, but Wakika puts it towards the corner. Chris with a good demo. Folly needs to try to take possession of this. A little bit awkward on the rotation, but able to get a good 50. Chris is going to go for the demo. He does get it. Now here comes Folly, but what a great defensive play by Wakika. It's in an awkward position on the sidewall, on the back wall, I should say. Chris tries to keep it away from Prosperity's possession. Gets a bump coming in on Walker Cup. Prosperity tries to get it forward. Folly beats him to the touch. Now here comes Folly with the attempt. I know he wants to make up for game number 1, but gets bumped by Prosperity in the air. Great stop. Prosperity gonna get the good follow, and there's a goal on the board, but no. They had a great chance as the Monkeys able to get a last-ditch effort on the save. Folly is going to try to get her on one. He does. It's an open net for Quiz with the King. Can he connect? No. A slow shot allows the Rams to get back on defense. Now here come the Monkeys again with that pressure that we saw in game number 1. Continue it in game number 2. And there's a good follow. Prosperity with a shot, but Chris with a K able to get a great block. Now both teams done with a 1v1 at the moment. Chris with the K is going to try to go for the fake. Doesn't quite get it. It's a 50 in the air. Folly wants a shot for this one, but Walkica gets a good read. Now here comes Prosperity. Tries to get the good follow. Gets a good dunk, and now there's a chance for Walkica, but Folly with a great read. Gets it off to the sidewalk. Now Chris with the K. Open net for him. Can he get it in the position for Folly? No. Prosperity gets a great booming clear. Nobody back for the Monkeys. It's in their net. Oh no, a great play for the Rams. Great booming clear. The Monkeys can get to that one, and the Rams take a 1-0 lead. Beesh, what a touch. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the Rams taking another 1-0 lead in this one. A little bit later than they did in game number 1. So now can the Rams continue their progress that they showed in that first game? A good pinch there by Walkica, but the ball gets beat to the touch. Good beat by Folly to the touch on the ball. Both players a little bit awkward committing to the save there. Here is Prosperity with possession. He's going to try to get it around Folly. He tries to get the beat, but Folly able to read him. Now here's Walkica. He's going to challenge him in the corner, but doesn't quite get what he wants. And now here comes Folly. Gets the pass over to Chris with a K, but Chris with a K cannot quite get it. Oh, what a good touch by Chris. Now Prosperity gets the follow. He's going to try to get it around the last defender. Doesn't quite get it as Chris able to get a clear on the ball. Folly pushes it back to the midfield. Now here's the Rams pressure. Prosperity gets another shot, but Folly, great save on that one, but the danger is not quite done. Chris though, booming clear. Folly goes for the demo. Almost gets it. That could have been a goal for the Monkeys. Another shot by Chris. Oh, Prosperity almost puts it in his own net. Here's Walkica with the follow. Folly tries to get a good bump, a great bump by Folly. Gets Chris an open net. Great heads-up play by the Monkeys, and they have tied this one back up. See the bump coming in from Folly. Chris with a K with a goal. Ladies and gentlemen, this matchup, anything can happen. All right, we got kickoff number 3 underway. Here is Folly with a good follow, kissing it up in the air. Here's a good read by Folly, but Prosperity reads him in the air. A little bit of banter in the chat. Now here's Walkica, a little bit awkward, giving Chris possession. Prosperity, last man back, is going to try to get it around Prosperity, and there's Chris with a K, with a good aerial display to get the goal on the board. Walkica just awkward position. He's Prosperity on an island, and Chris, you know that man can read those, and now we got a goal for the Monkeys, their first lead of the night. Looking like a much closer game than game number 1. It's looking more like a 4 or 5 game series like I had thought. Chris with a good follow is another chance for Walkica to take possession. He gets it around Folly, but Folly reads it and able to get it back towards the net. Prosperity is going to try to get a good flick going. Chris, though, with a good beat. There's some monkey business going on because the Monkeys are putting on a lot of pressure on this defense. Chris with a K tries to get a good beat. Prosperity is going to keep it going. Here is Chris getting the ball away from Dangerous in the Rams corner. Chris tries to get a good 50. Folly with the follow. Chris rotating back towards the midfield. Oh, nobody back for the Rams, but Walkica able to get back to it just in time. And now there's a good beat by the Rams, but Chris with a K able to get a good 50. A good follow by Folly, putting the ball in a position for Chris to score. There's a chance, but Chris, the lightest of touches, not going to be good enough to get a goal on the Rams. The Rams have 28 seconds to try to come back in this one. Chris the Kid with a good follow. It's back towards the midfield. Folly, though, a little bit too far away. Giving Prosperity a chance to get back to it. And here comes Prosperity, tries to get around Folly. Folly, though, gets a good follow. Waka in reverse. The Monkeys are just putting on so much pressure, allowing them to maintain the score the way it is. Here's a last-ditch effort for the Rams. Doesn't quite get it. Here's Wakaka. Doesn't get the goal, and the Monkeys take game number 2. What a comeback for the Monkeys. The adjustments were made. And now we got a series, folks. We got a 1v1. Once again, can I get some predictions in the chat? How do you think this one's going to go going forward? All righty, let me get my sip of water. I lied, it's Mountain Dew. But hey, we got to hydrate if we're going to cast some great elite action in this one. Monkeys have a great comeback. It's 1-1 in the series. We will see how game number 3 goes. We got the boys on the pitch, and here comes the kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. All right, a good beat. Now it is Frawley trying to take a good aerial. There you go. Gets a good reset, but doesn't quite get the shot. And you know he wants that one back. Chris keeps the pressure up for the Monkeys, passing it over to Folly. Folly takes a shot, but a great save by Prosperity. What a read. And here is Prosperity with the follow. Gets it around the last defender. A bad read by Rocket Car, I believe. Oh, sorry, not Rocket Car, Chris. God, got the names confused, so my bad. Bad read by Chris. Challenges early. Should have given him a little bit more space. And now the Monkeys going down 1-0 once again. Here's Wakaka with the good follow, but Folly beats the ball in the air. Prosperity gets it up. Tries to get it around the last defender. And here's Wakaka with a good follow. There's a demo coming in from Prosperity on Folly. Now Wakaka is going to try to get her on Chris. He does. Now here's a chance for a pass over to his teammate. Tries to go for it. There's a chance for the Rams, but Prosperity did not trust. Sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, you have to trust your teammate. He's going to get you the ball. And in that situation, Prosperity did not think he was going to get it to him and did not commit. And now the Rams will miss an opportunity, but here's another one. Folly tries to get the ball over to Chris. Chris gets the beat, and now it's back in the air. Folly is going to be able to handle this Wakaka way too far back to do anything with the ball, but doesn't have enough boost to follow. And Wakaka gets a good clear, and that's a goal for the Rams. Right here, Folly, maybe he should have possessed it. I don't think that was the touch he wanted. Maybe he wanted a little bit more lift on that, but with no boost, I think maybe possession would have been the call there. What do you guys think? Well, a good 50 there by Chris on the kickoff. Here comes Folly with the follow, and there's a goal for the Monkeys. They're right back in this one. Great read off the kickoff. This time Folly possesses, and look at that goal. Here we go, game number 3. There's Prosperity with a good beat on the kickoff with a little bit of a delay. Now here is Folly trying to take possession in the corner. Prosperity meets him though. Wakaka retreats, not trusting his 50, and now the ball's up in the air. Chris is going to try to get a follow-up. Now there you go. Prosperity gets the ball away from Wakaka, back out of danger. But Prosperity with a bad recovery, giving the Monkeys possession of the ball. Here's Folly with a good 50. He wants to get around the last defender, but I don't think he had the possession he wanted on that one. And a good follow here is Chris with a K pushing it towards the corner. Ooh, unfortunately, Chris does not get the read he wanted. Here's Prosperity with a good follow. Now the ball's back over to the midfield. Folly tries to get back. Both Rams go for the fake. That fake had him, but Folly keeps possession. There's a shot. Great follow by the Monkeys. You see the initial pass from Folly gets it up for Chris. Chris gets it off the back wall. And the Rams, they're double committing. And that leads them out of position. One of the defenders should have been back to be able to defend that. Unfortunately, they were not. I think something's going on in the comms. They're a little bit overcommitted. We'll see if that continues to be a factor in this one. The Rams are very talented. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Wakika takes possession, gets it back over to the Rams corner. Chris with a K with a good follow. Here comes Wakika pushing it up off of the defender, but now here's a good 50 from Folly. Gets it away from danger, but now he puts another shot on the backboard. The Monkeys bump into each other, giving the Rams an opportunity to score. And that's just awkward rotations. Folly wanted to commit back into that. Chris wants to get the ball away from danger, and some miscommunication there by the Monkeys. We got a Rams 3-2 lead. This is once again another close matchup. Ooh, Chris almost gets it. Here's a good follow. Oh, almost gets the great touch. Let's see. Oh, and there's a touch by Folly. And what a goal by Folly. Great follow. And the Monkeys have tied this one back up. But now we have a tie ball game, a great beat, but there's another chance for the Rams. Folly able to get to it. Oh, he goes for the fake on the sidewall. Wakika falls for it, goes and retreats. And now Folly gets it on one defender. Can he get it on Prosperity? He does, but not with enough power. As Wakika able to get to it. Chris with a K gets to 50. The ball's in a good position for the Monkeys. But Chris a little bit shoots up too far, giving Prosperity a chance to possess. But a great read by Chris on Prosperity's mistouch. Gives the Monkeys another chance. There's another bump by Chris, but the ball is now careening back over to the Monkeys' corner. And here comes Folly. The man, the myth, the legend with another touch. Tries to get the flip reset, but doesn't quite get it. You know he wanted that touch. You know he wanted that goal. It would have been a great one, but unfortunately, game's still tied. Here's Chris with a K. Pushing it back over towards the midfield, but gets beat by Wakika. Wakika tries to get around the defender, but Folly takes the boost and now follows it up. Prosperity with a good save. The ball is cleared away, but here is Chris pushing it back towards the midfield. Ooh, where Wakika wants it. Pushing it back up. 30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Can either team get a last second score? Prosperity tries to go for it. Wakika a little bit out of position. There's Wakika with the follow. He's trying to keep possession, which I think is what you want to do, but doesn't quite land the way he wanted. Oh, no! Oh, an F in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, for Prosperity. He thought he had it. Awkward positioning. Doesn't quite get the touch and volley with the follow. And the Monkeys take a late lead in this one. We'll see if they can hold it. Here comes the kickoff. Chris gets the beat. Now here's Folly with another chance to get another goal for the Monkeys. No, keeps possession of it. Pushes it towards the corner. The pass over to Chris with a K. Wakika tries to take it, but now here comes Prosperity, and there's the follow by Chris with a K. That should end this one, as Folly's going to get an open net. And the Monkeys take game number 3. It's a 2-1 ball game. Well, the Monkeys close it out. It started off great for the Rams, but then the Monkeys, Folly just took over. 4 goals on 6 shots. Chris did his part with the 2 assists and a save, but that game was really about Folly. The Rams just needed one of them to step up, and unfortunately, they just couldn't get that last goal on the board. It happens. They had us in the first half, not going to lie. I agree with that one. I thought the Rams had it. Unfortunately, they don't. And now the Monkeys, they have a chance to close this one out, to take, I believe, their first victory of the season. I'm not sure if they won in week 1. Mr. Chris with a K, with the carried with a K. Hey, Chris, no, you did your part. You were doing great. Folly, you just goated. But hey, we're going to see if we can get game number 4 going. I thought this was going to at least go 4, maybe 5. We'll see if the Rams can make this a game 5. Folly, do we go to game 5? We will see. Folly, Jesus, Folly's going to get a good follow. Chris tries to take possession, gets it around Prosperity, puts it out towards the sidewall. There's an opportunity for the Monkeys, but Wakika puts it back off the corner, and the Folly are a little bit too far away. The ball's back on the Monkey side. It's a little bit dangerous, but Chris with a great booming clear and the follow to put it back in the Rams half, and a third follow, an opportunity for Folly. Oh, goes for the double. Wakika gets a read, and the Rams escape. Disaster. Prosperity tries to get it around Chris with a K. Chris able to bump it towards the sidewall and now take possession. There's a shot for Chris, but Wakika gets to it. Now another opportunity for the Monkeys, but a good clear. Once again, gets it out of danger for the Rams. They put it on net, but Chris is back with the follow. Here's an opportunity for the Monkeys. Chris is going to try to pass it off to his teammate Folly, but Folly unable to get to it. It gets bumped out of the way. Prosperity is back, but Wakika says, I got it. He's going to take once more the 50 on Chris. The ball gets 50 towards the midfield. Prosperity backflips, giving the an opportunity for the Monkeys, but there's a good follow by Prosperity. Oh, misses the touch. You know he wanted the quick follow-up there. Wakika keeps it up, gets a good touch over Folly, a little bit out of position, but Prosperity not there to take advantage. But a great save. Chris had a shot on net, but there's Prosperity able to get to it just in time. Now here's Folly with the follow, and there's a chance. But Wakika, great read, gets a booming clear off this one. There's Chris immediately up for that. Now Wakika takes possession. Can he get it around the last defender? It's Wakika versus Folly. Who is the better dribbler? It's not Wakika. It's Folly able to get the beat. Here's Prosperity trying to take a shot. Gets 50 off the back wall. Here's Wakika pushing it towards the corner. Chris wants possession, doesn't quite get it, but able to get the ball away from the defender. There's a chance for Chris with a K and an opportunity, but Wakika with a block. So far 0-0 once again. Prosperity gets the beat around one, but doesn't get it around Chris. Wakika, good follow. It's an opportunity for the Rams. Prosperity tries to put it back off the back wall, almost has it. Back towards the midfield, Folly goes. He has possession, he has the boost. Can he get it on Wakika? No, it gets demoed. Chris tries to follow on Prosperity. Prosperity with a good 50, but Wakika doesn't get the touch he wanted as Folly takes another shot. Chris, oh, he wanted that bump. I could see it in his tail lights, if you want to call it that. Almost gets the Folly with a good follow, and Prosperity, what a save! Leaving the score still 0-0. Ladies and gentlemen, what a ball game in game number 4. Neither team wants to give an inch. That's an opportunity for the Rams, but nobody's there as Chris able to take possession. Now here comes the follow. He gets it around one, gets it around, tries to get it on the last one, goes for the duck, but doesn't quite get the length that he wanted on his car. A little bit too far away from him. Here's Prosperity with a good follow. Chris may challenge him here, or may take it passive. No, he's going to challenge. Gets a good 50 as Folly now takes possession. Folly is going to try to beat him, and there's a good beat by Folly as the Monkeys take the lead with a minute 45 left. What a great first goal in the ball game. Wakika just commits a little bit too early. I think that he needed to keep driving a little bit more. He doesn't, leaving Folly with, an open net. It happens. It happens, folks. Now here is Wakika. I like that name, Wakika. It's fun. Wakika with a good pinch on the back wall. Prosperity up immediately, but gets beat by Chris with a K. And oh no, the cushion the Monkeys wanted is being given to them. The Rams have their backs against the wall. 2-0 lead with a minute 32 left. Somebody on that team needs to take control and push the Rams back into this ballgame. We'll see if either of them can start, quote-unquote, clutching up. Clear, Chris with a K, more like Clear with a K. I see you, Mark, with the puns of the night. Chris, good follow. He's gonna try to put it away from the Rams. Prosperity tries to commit, and now both Rams bumping each other, giving Folly with a chance. Oh, there's a fake, but gets beat by Prosperity. Now the Rams have an opportunity in the corner. But good beat by Chris, followed by Wakika, pushes it back towards the Rams, or the Monkeys corner. Chris tries to get a good beat. He's going to go for the 50, but doesn't quite get it. There's a chance, but Folly with a great read off the touch, and now Prosperity puts it back over the Rams side. Nobody back for the Rams. Here comes Folly with the continuation. He wants to get a good pass over to Chris. Chris with the pre-jump. Hey, yo, Chris, I know you wanted that one. That's a good pre-jump. Oh, there's a chance. Oh, Folly, what a save. The Monkeys defense has been on point in this one. A clear to a goal or just-in-time saves have led to a 2-0 lead for the Monkeys with 30 seconds left. Wakaka goes for the ground pinch, but Chris does not get fooled. Oh, a good touch by Folly, but no. Here comes Wakaka, gets it around one defender. Now there's an opportunity. Oh, here's the hesitation, tries to get him, but oh, what a 50! Great double by Wakaka. And there's life in these Rams. They got 19 seconds. Folly. He took your name. And now here's a chance for the Rams. They can force Game 5. They can get 2 more goals or at least 1 to force overtime. There's not a lot of time left. They kind of painted themselves in a corner. Prosperity tries to get it over. Gets it a good 50, but Wakako too far ahead, and now Folly's going to get an open net. No, gets a beat. Now here's one last gasp for the Rams. There's a good follow by Prosperity, but not quite enough. The ball's still in the Rams, on the Monkeys corner. Prosperity gets an opportunity, but oh no! That's tough. That's tough. The Monkeys are going to take this one 3-1, and the Monkeys take their victory. You will see. We can get these boys in the casting booth. So we have. Wait, this is way too far. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try to get at least these monkeys in here. Let's see if we can drag. That's way too far. All right. There we go. Thank you. My screen was not big enough. But a great victory for the Monkeys. Folly, congratulations. Is Chris following you, or is he not coming tonight?
His roommate didn't want him to make noise, so we didn't have comms on, and we can't really talk right now.
No.
Yeah.
Roommate normally comes back around this time. No worries. It happens. Folly, talk to me. How did you feel during that matchup with the Rams? It seemed like they had your number in the first matchup, but you guys came roaring back. What was the key there?
So I was playing casual before, and I just monkeyed, and I was kind of doing that in that game, and then I realized that didn't work. So I just did a monkey.
Absolutely, it happens. Folly, I know you played for the Owls last season. You decided to come back this season to play on the Monkeys. What led to that decision?
He just needed a player because Drew was out, so I just took it.
I feel it. You did play great. The chat was in love with your play. You feeling back on the grind, or it's just one of those nights?
Just one of those nights. I haven't been playing much recently.
No, I totally understand. I believe that puts the Monkeys on their first victory of the season. I know Chris is happy stopping the Rams' run. They had won the first 2 matchups. What do you have to say about your opponents? Was it a good game with Prosperity? I know Chris didn't want to have another lose Prosperity night.
Yeah, he's my, I'm his number 1 fan, so like it was kind of nice to beat him. You know what I mean? Beat your mentor.
I totally understand that one. Well, hey, ladies and gentlemen, that was a great matchup from the Elite Monkeys and Rams. We're going to take a small break, about 20 minutes, before we get to the next matchup at 11 o'clock. We'll be right back with some great FDL actions. Stay in your seats.
catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain.
Welcome back, everybody. FDL action coming right at you. We have the Origin Colts facing off against the Origin Monkeys. I'm joined here by the ever lovely Senpai. Senpai, how you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing great, and I know the Colts in particular are excited to come back out tonight. They had an impressive game last week, playing a 6.3 salary and winning in convincing style. So let's see if they can continue that, or if the Monkeys will finally come back for revenge. They lost to the Coyotes last week. I know that had to have been a tough loss. Coyotes, a tough team, sweeping again this week. So let's just see. I think they both have something to prove out here on the field tonight, Hawkins.
Yeah, it'll be very exciting to see. We're going from Elite to Origin, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be a little bit of a difference play, but I think it'll be very fun to watch because this is where you get the weird stuff happening, right, Senpai?
Oh, that's right. I mean, you have everyone from people who can't hit the ball if it's 3 feet off the ground to the guys that are just starting on those advanced mechanics we love to see, trying those flip resets, maybe hitting the first one ever in a real game as they attempt to pull everything out and just lay it all on the line. But the kickoff is off, and Hawkish, the game is yours.
Absolutely, as Devil Jacob's going to try to get it back over to the Monkeys' corner. Here's an opportunity for the Colts right away, but doesn't quite get what he wanted, as here comes J-Man with a good follow. Squirrel is going to take possession here. Tries to get it the boost as well, wants both. Now he's going to try to 50 Barnes. He gets it a pass to the defender. Can he get it around the last one? But there is a good beat by the Monkeys. Oh no! The Colts dunk each other into their own half. Very unfortunate. Here comes Squirrel, though. He wants something to get it around the defender. He gets it around Barnese. Now here's J-Man, but J-Man doesn't quite get the touch. Squirrel's going to try to get the pass off. He does, but oh no, the Colts can't quite get it. So far, we already have some great opportunities. Barnese is going to try to get a good aerial touch, but doesn't quite get what he wanted. Squirrel is going to try to take possession already, Senpai. We got some great opportunities on that.
Absolutely. I mean, everyone is throwing everything they can out there. We just got to make sure that they can pull it through. Squirrel is, of course, the new name for the former elite sniper. Now, trying to go nuts, but J-Man gets the dunk.
And that's just a great play by J-Man. Squirrel a little bit too far away from the ball. Devil Jacob not expecting the aerial to come right at their net. Sheesh is right there from the lead. I don't think Squirrel was ready for that one. And now the Monkeys take an early lead. Devil Jacob is going to try to get a good follow. Gets a good off-the-wall area, but doesn't quite get what he wanted off the net. Squirrel with a good follow, keeping the pressure up for the Colts. Barnese goes up but gets 50 by Squirrel. That ball's pinched all the way to the other side of the field. J-Man immediately up for this one. Gets it past one. Here comes Squirrel with the good follow. Now there's J-Man, gets demoed by Squirrel, an opportunity for the Colts, but Barnese's ready, and a great defensive play saves the Monkeys from danger. There's a good 50 by Barnese. You're gonna try to get a foul. What a great play by Barnese! What a shot! Great follow off the wall.
Barnese makes it look just a little too easy. I mean, got the complimentary tickets to Disneyland and got the picture in front of the castle. It was just a beautiful play.
A beautiful play indeed. Now the Colts a little bit down in the hole. We'll see if they can cut into this. Devil Jacob immediately goes into this. Tries to get a good 50, but gets beat by the Monkeys. And J-Man with a good follow. Immediately up goes Barnese, but misses the touch. Here comes J-Man trying to get it around Squirrel, who's backflip to a great save. Now here's the Monkeys yet again trying to get another opportunity, but now Devil Jacob takes possession. He puts it into the Monkeys' corner. He wants to get a pass, but pinches it on the wall. It careens over to the other side, and now the Monkeys, almost had possession. Squirrel gets a good beat, but J-Man with the follow. Now there's another opportunity for the Colts. It's 50 over towards the midfield. Oh, Squirrel! Squirrel, he wanted that shot, but doesn't quite get it, Senpai.
And I mean, he's up there. He might be a flying squirrel, but it's going to take a Devil Jacob to put it in. Bouncing off the nose of the defender. J-Man sitting there in goal. Back post rotation, but just a little too slow. But man, I mean, a 1-goal lead? What do you think's gonna happen, August?
I don't know. Both teams look like they have their strong points. It's basically going to come down to who plays better defense, but it doesn't matter when you get a kickoff like that one. Squirrel with a great beat off the kickoff from Devil Jacob. That's a great pass from Devil Jacob. Great heads-up play leading to another Colts goal.
Wow, tie game now. I mean, this is just going anyway. I mean, the Colts really showing why this is their A lineup out here. They're starting to get their groove in.
They really are. Squirrel tries to get a good follow. Barnese also goes up for that one. Nathan play touch the ball. Squirrel bumps Devil Jacob. Devil tries to make something happen there, and it's that's what you get in Origin. Maybe you need a little bit of coaching on spacing there.
You know, I think that's just from brotherly love. I do believe Jacob and Squirrel are brothers, so might be a little bit of jabbing in the same room and elbowing.
They're like, hey, my ball, no, my ball, no, my ball. It does tend to happen when you play with your family. Here's Barnese with a good follow-up touch. Devil Jacob tries to get to a Squirrel, does get a 50. J-Man tries to get it, but here's Squirrel with the follow. Devil Jacob now has to get to the ball before J-Man. What a great save by Devil Jacob, giving an opportunity for the Squirrels to get out of danger, but it's not quite out of it yet. Monkey's putting on so much pressure, and it ends with a goal from J-Man. Great pressure from the Monkeys. The Colts just could not react quickly enough as the Monkeys take a 3-2 lead.
Little monkey sitting in a tree. J-M-A and N-D.
We will see now if they can keep jamming in this one as J-Man gets a good follow, but there's Devil Jacob putting it back towards the Monkeys' corner. There's another opportunity for the shot. Devil Jacob almost gets in the top right shelf. Doesn't quite get it. Now here comes the Monkeys yet again, but there's a bench from Devil Jacob. Puts it towards the midfield. J-Man has to try to get to it, but there's the demo. Barnese, unable to rescue Squirrel, has an opportunity. Oh no, Squirrel. You have Devil Jacob just eliminating the defense. You have to play that one a little bit better.
I mean, Devil Jacob was doing so much there as he puts it in right over the defender again, but he was doing everything to give Squirrel the open net, a demo here, a bump there, and then eventually he says, don't worry, little brother, I got you, and dunks it down, tying it up once again. Wow, what an impressive showing from both teams tonight.
Yeah, it seems like right now the strengths for both teams, see, the Colts are, as Chat likes to put it, demons with the demos and the bumps. Meanwhile, the Monkeys are really good at just putting pressure on the Colts. It leads to both teams getting great opportunities for goals. Barnese wants another one, but doesn't need it. As the Colts rotating back a little bit slow, you would think one of the players maybe tried to cut in a little bit sooner.
I mean, these next 20 seconds is probably going to be the most important 20 seconds in game one for the Colts. Down by one, they need to score. You know what I mean? Let's just hope they're on date number 3 and not date number 1 mentally so that they can put it away.
We'll see as Devil Jacob goes for the fake but doesn't quite get the defender the bite. And Barnese with a great beat, and there's the cushion the Monkeys were looking for as Barnese able to get the goal, and the Monkeys go up 5-3.
Wow, I mean, we can't be showing this on stream right here. I mean, that was just absolutely murderous right there. Like, you know, it's a family-friendly stream. We can't be showing that.
Yeah, absolutely. As there's J-Man with the follow. Squirrel with one more touch, but it doesn't matter as the Monkeys are going to close this one out, taking game number 1. Senpai, what do you think was the difference in that one?
Well, I mean, it looked like maybe when Squirrel changed his name, he might have forgotten a little bit about Rocket League for a second, because there were several opportunities that just should have been his, and Devil Jacob had to come in and put it away with much more difficult shots. I think if Squirrel can just calm down, find his rhythm, be the elite sniper we know he is, or at least formerly known as, it'll be different. But the important thing here is the lineups. It's early in the season. Monkeys already taking a loss, but now they come back here with their B lineup versus an A lineup, taking the win versus last time the Colts played their 6.3 salary in a C lineup. and absolutely crushed the opposition. I mean, it makes you wonder how strong is that Platinum player because I think they were able to make some magic happen.
Yeah, we'll see now how the Colts adjust in game number 2. You saw the Monkeys pressure to see maybe they're able to get something going. I think right now it's just defensively the rotations have to be a little bit tighter. It seemed like they were just letting the Monkeys just pepper the net. And at this level, at some point you're going to make a mistake.
Absolutely. I mean, they were doing everything they could. But I mean that's the thing is when the Colts were on, they were really, really pressuring, especially with those demo bump plays. Just one player on the team proving to be more reliable. Weak link in defense brings the whole chain down. So let's see if they can find their groove.
Absolutely, as J-Man is going to put it towards the corner. Oh, every player misses, but Barnesi a little bit too far back to make something out of that. Now here's the follow by Barnesi, pushes it back towards the Colts corner. Squirrel takes possession. Barnesi tries to go for the demo, but Squirrel able to get it far away enough. Barnesi eventually gets the demo, but not before the Colts get a good beat on that one. Barnesi up immediately.
That's what you like to see in Origin. The ball is high and it's in your side of the net, but the last defender has the confidence to go up, make the good touch way high in the air, and prevent anything bad from happening on your half.
Absolutely. And now Barnesi's going to try to get a good follow, curves the ball towards the net, but Devil Jacob able to read it. Now Devil Jacob up once again, getting it over to Squirrel. Squirrel's up for this one for the shot. Almost gets it.
Wow.
And here come the Colts once again. That could have been a great goal there, Senpai.
It really could have been. I mean, the shot was great after the pass. I mean, it just makes you wonder, like, how close are they as brothers? Do they share a bunk bed? You know what I mean? Do they share a room? Because they look like they were just in sync with each other right there.
They really do. And now here come the Colts once again. Devil Jacob off the aerial, trying to get it over to his teammate. There's a shot coming in from Squirrel, but J-Man able to get the beat. The ball's back in the Monkeys' possession. And there's Devil Jacob trying to get a good boost grab, starving them, and able to get the ball back to the Colts' advantage. Barnesi up in the corner with this one. 64 boost. More than enough time to do something with it. Tries to get it around the last defender, but misses the touch. And now here comes the Colts once again. Oh, the ball gets pushed towards the corner. And now here's Devil Jacob. Gets a good beat on the one defender. Can he get it on Barnesi? Gets it up, flicks it up, but Barnesi with a great save.
That looked like a little bit of miscommunication. Devil Jacob flicked it high. Whirl went for the demo low. I mean, you can't be demoing if the guy is going to be jumping over you to save the ball there. That's just a little bit of confusion on the part of the Colts.
Absolutely. It's still a 0-0 ball game. A stark difference from game number 1 as Barnesi gets a great beat. Barnesi! What a play! J-Man with the follow, but that play was all Barnesi.
It really was. I mean, we're about to have to change his name from Barnesi to Bar Easy as he hit that bar down, almost went in, but J-Man came in and cleaned it up.
These Origin players may be showing that they should be up at Adept.
Well, I mean, a lot of these people are close to Adept. I think on the field right now we have no less than 3 people high 10 style. So I imagine this is a sneak preview of some low roster spots next season. With the way that they're performing, I would take note if you're looking to improve that Adept squad.
But nobody back defensively for the Monkeys. Leaves an open net for Squirrel. What do you think was the issue there? Too much commitment from Barnesi?
Yeah, I think the rotation was just a little slow. They got greedy trying to keep the offensive pressure. Almost looks like they slipped into a 3s rotation by accident. Maybe it's the RRL draft coming tomorrow. Everyone's been playing a lot of 3s, but, no back man leads to easy goals.
We will see as there's Devil Jacob tries to get a good follow over to his teammate. Squirrel able to salvage it, but now the Monkeys take possession. A double from Barnesi. He tries to go for the follow. There is J-Man immediately up for that one. Good smart play from him. Devil Jacob off the ceiling.
Wow.
Was able to get past the entire defense. Now here's an opportunity for Barnese to get the ball cleared away. J-Man's going to try to push it back towards the Colts corner. Whirls up, goes for the good follow, gets a good aerial. And now here come the Colts once again. It's an opportunity. Tries to go for the pre-flip 50. And now once again, the game is tied. And both teams have been showing some great things at the same time.
Absolutely. I mean, both players on the Colts showing that high off the wall, they can use the ceiling, they can air dribble it, almost pass mid. I mean, that's some dangerous counter-attacking ability that the Colts are showcasing here. Take note, if you meet these guys in playoffs, they will immediately be back in your half. From the wall.
Oh, and a great dribble play by Devil Jacob. That kind of ball control is very rare at Origin. And here come the Colts.
It's almost like they're sitting there with a checklist: ceiling shot, check; air dribble, check; regular dribble, check. You know, just going down the line and showcasing everything they can to watch. I mean, the Colts weren't on screen last week, so I think this time, they're just putting on a show.
Absolutely. As Devil Jacob gets another good follow, the Colts have answered maybe back what they were missing in game number 1. The defense looking so much better. And now they're just taking advantage of opportunities offensively, as here comes Devil Jacob. Oh, he went for the doozy in Origin.
Oh my goodness. Yep, okay. I'm already telling my week 5 or 6 game is going to be a lot more difficult when I play this team. Mental notes taken, but more importantly, game number 1 taken in terms of wins for the Colts. That ties them up. Okay, who do you think is going to prevail?
It's hard to tell because Barnese and J-Man have a good chemistry going for them, but Devil Jacob is really good. I think Devil Jacob is the best player on the pitch if I had to pick a single player. Squirrel did his part in that one, allowing Devil Jacob to do his thing. And it brings up another question for me, and maybe we need to get Devil Jacob on PC.
Or maybe we just need to tell him to take over his brother's PC, if you know what I'm saying.
That could
But yeah, I mean,
be
it's just,
helpful.
I mean, it's fantastic. This is what he's doing. I mean, he's definitely, got a handle on that arrow button, which is ever so incredible at Origin. And then, just the mechanics showcase. I mean, the Monkeys, they played such a solid game. Overall, it was scoreless for a really long time till some of those crazier things came out. We saw the dribble play, we saw a whole bunch of things come out. And I mean, it just makes me excited to see these teams perform.
Absolutely. So we're gonna get game number 3. I really can't tell can't pick these teams apart at the moment. It seems like they're very evenly matched.
Yeah, of course, evenly matched on the pitch, but not evenly matched in the season. The Monkeys, if they lose this, they're going to be 2-0 this early in the season. And with Origin, the first 3 and last 3 games are conference games, which makes them ever so important for playoffs. They could potentially find themselves already scrambling to make the playoffs if they drop another series in conference, where the Colts would be up 2-0 and would be looking incredibly dominant along with the Coyotes. So a lot more at stake right now than just the match on the field here, I think, for these teams.
Yeah, but I do think with the playoffs months away that they're trying to focus on these first 2 weeks. As here's J-Man, tries to get a good beat, but Devil Jacob beats him to the corner. Now here's a good opportunity for the Colts. Doesn't quite get it as Barnese able to get it back over to the Colts half. Here comes Barnese, tries to get a good pinch off the corner, doesn't quite get it. Both players commit. Maybe a questionable call there by the Monkeys. As now there's a good demo play by the Colts, and here come the Colts with the first goal of the matchup. And now the Colts take a 1-0 lead.
Man, I mean, I can't tell if Devil Jacob is in a car or not. Takes it to the left, takes it to the right, cuts back the other way, gets a demo along the way. I mean, Is he playing football? Is he playing basketball? There's so much control.
Yeah, right now that's the biggest thing for Devil Jacob. He has very good ball control for the rank that he's playing at, which is a good thing because in the early stages, you can teach positioning, you can teach rotation. Mechanics, that's a kind of a personal thing.
Absolutely. I mean, you can tell all the hours he's put into that. You know, it's just it's so apparent. You know, being an Origin player myself, I of course would not complain if Devil Jacob was no longer in Origin. But I mean, he's definitely one of the strongest players that I've seen, especially mechanically. And I think those Adept teams are going to be taking note of what he can bring to the table, you know, next season potentially.
Absolutely. As Devil Jacob's getting another opportunity. J-Man a little bit awkward, and that's an opportunity for the Colts to get goal number 2. You see Parneesi tried to challenge here after missing the touch, and I think the pinch actually helped the Colts there.
Yeah, I mean, Squirrel gets knocked out of the play, sent all the way back to home to try to pass go and collect $200, and, you know, Devil Jacob is dunks it. Of course, none of that matters if you can't defend your net from kickoff.
It really does not, as now another goal for the Monkeys off kickoff. You know that Chris with a K is teaching them kickoff strats.
Absolutely, but you know, it's just surprising, all of the mechanics from Devil Jacob. I didn't see a power slide, I didn't see a half flip, and you know, most players should be able to, especially with his mechanics, get back for one of those slower rolling
Devil
balls.
Jacob wants the aerial. He goes off the ceiling. He wants it. Oh!
And then he passes it. What is going on? That's the sound of my mind being blown.
Here is Devil Jacob off the ceiling reset. I don't know, man. What a play by Devil Jacob.
I mean, I'm just glad he's not in my conference, if you know what I'm saying. Hashtag see you in the playoffs.
Absolutely. And the Monkeys get one more quick back. So once again, as I said, I don't think you need to teach Devil Jacob mechanics. You might just need to teach him some rotations.
Yeah, I mean, he's got more mechanics than a Jiffy Lube, you know what I'm saying? They're just all over the place.
Absolutely.
What's surprising is with his mechanical advantage, because I think it is clear that he has one, the Monkeys, well, they're tied up. Doesn't matter mechanics if you're not positioned right. Big weakness, Achilles heel, what do you think?
Well, I think there's a combination of things. I think one, Squirrel should not have committed to that play. He was last man. You know, you teach last man, do not overcommit. And that left Devil Jacob having to get back. But at the same time, Devil Jacob was a little bit slow and put him in an awkward spot to begin with because you need to be able to recover. And so that's something that's maybe a teaching moment for Devil Jacob. It's great to get all these touches, but sometimes don't leave yourself in an awkward spot to get back or the ball in a position where your teammate can't quite get to it. Oh, a near miss for the Monkeys, but there's J-Man with the cleanup. The Colts missed a touch, and now the Monkeys take a 4-3 lead.
What pains my heart is right here. Squirrel drives right by the ball. The ball was there for him to clear. He could see both members of the Monkeys. See that the guy was coming in, so someone tried to take a shot, and instead of just getting the ball out of sitting there in front of net, does something else.
Oh Devil Jacob almost gets the
army.
cheeky bump. Jacob trying to carry his team on his own. Oh
no! Wow. You know, I think we need to get some FDL backpacks in production so we can send them to people who carry just like
it'd
this.
be great if we could get some FDL backpack emotes, Robot Man, if you're listening. I think that would be very fun to add to the chat.
That's right, FDL backpack carry. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it out there.
Absolutely, but now we have another tie ball game as Devil Jacob pushes this over to the sidewall. Squirrel tries to get the boost and then take the 50. Devil Jacob's going to continue with this one. He's going to get it off the wall, but no, here comes the Monkeys beating him to the ball. Squirrel tries to touch it, but doesn't. Now an opportunity for the Monkeys. Double Jacob, though, gets right back to it. Great clutch save. The game remains tied. Double Jacob going to pass it over to Squirrel, but Squirrel punches it towards the corner, could have taken a shot there. Now we'll see with the follow. Squirrel gets the beat. J-Man able to clear it away, and Double Jacob was a little bit too far up on the pitch.
Oh, man.
Ooh, the follow,
what's
though.
Impressive is Double Jacob. He has the mechanics, but he also looks for that pass. I mean, that is a rarity to find passing and mechanics in a single player, especially at Oregon.
We'll see now who ends up coming out on top. We have a tie ball game. Double Jacob doing everything he can to keep his Colts in this one. He has 3 goals to speak of, so he has been the catalyst for his team. J-Man beats Squirrel to the touch. Double Jacob, though, oh, maybe Squirrel should have left Double Jacob the ball there. That could have been a shot on net.
Yeah, I mean, it just really makes you wonder what's going on. You know what I mean? It seems so inconsistent at times, and other times so much perfection coming from these Colts players. The Monkeys, however, they just seem solid all around. I mean, I'm not sure what it is.
Oh no, that was a goal!
Just call the police. They just got robbed.
Doesn't matter because Barnese, Prince with a K, his kickoff strats are working. Great beat to the ball, and Barnese takes one for the Monkeys. And the Monkeys take a 2-1 lead.
Gonna have to rename him to Chris for the kickoff. I mean, like, that's just how they're pulling it out.
I like it. We gotta get that in chat. But hey, what do you think was the difference there this time, Senpai, in game number 3?
You know, I think it's just inconsistency for the Colts. I mean, the Colts had some really amazing plays. You know, showcasing mechanics, showcasing passing plays. You know, it's almost like the Colts. You know, the mom was in there, like, you know, Jacob, make sure you share with your brother, pass him the ball, and then boom, the pass would come off, and a play would develop. But the Monkeys, it was just so consistent. You know, overall, just so much pressure, just really great all around. I mean that's a team who has no obvious weaknesses. If they could just learn to deal with some of these mechanics, then we're going to see another win for the Monkeys, and they're going to take the series.
Absolutely, and I think Double Jacob might have to strengthen those straps on the backpack. Maybe get some reinforcing on them. Yeah, an extra little bit of strength.
Yeah, can't be no Disney princess backpack. He needs one of those rugged outdoor hiking types. You know what I'm saying? The one that can fit the house and the car in it.
Look, at the end of the day, Squirrel is a good player. So I think for the Colts, Squirrel just needs to play a little bit better. Maybe he's a little nervous. It happens. But I know he's a solid player himself. Hopefully he can put it together and give Double Jacob some assistance.
So with someone missing, are we gonna call a restart for this, or what's gonna happen?
They can call
a player.
it.
It's the
up to
beginning.
them. It's up to the players. Barnese has to call for it.
All right, Barnese, if you're listening, call for it. Oh, okay. It looks like they're gonna play on. All right, Double Jacob's gonna give them possession, and yeah, looks like they're just gonna keep on going. What a nice guy.
Guess we're just gonna keep on going. I gave him the opportunity. Barnese did not say anything.
Okay. A little inquiry for Ponkish if a restart is requested. But unless this goes in, it looks like they're just playing on.
Yeah, it looks like they're just playing on. After the first minute and a goal is scored, or a goal is scored, one or the other, they can no longer reset. So far they're allowing it to keep going, so we're going to get back to the action. J-Man is going to try to get a good 50. He does. The ball's in the Colts corner. Here comes Squirrel with a good follow. Gets a good double. An opportunity for them. Oh, almost gets what he wanted. Here comes Double Jacob with a good beat. J-Man, though, puts it back into the Colts half. He's going to try to get this off the wall, but that's a bad touch by Double Jacob. Oh, Barnese almost gets it. Oh, no. Both players commit for the Monkeys, and that's going to be an easy goal for Squirrel.
I mean, at one point here, just watching this, I thought I was watching a video of Potato League, just people clutching onto the sidebar, unable to get off, flinging this way, flying that way, and then from that comes an awesome counterattack play, just right down the center, a little bit of flair in it at the end of the day. I mean, because the Colts, this is do or die. They got to win too.
Yeah, they really do. And now we're going to see, oh, almost gets it, as there's another opportunity, but now nobody back once again for the Monkeys, but there is J-Man able to get to it just in time. And we will see now if they can make something happen here. And yeah, it seems like once again, Senpai, the story has been the defensive rotations.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you can't have the offense, you got to at least have the defense, or you're going to end up with like an a Depth Griffins in week number 1 situation where it's just, you know, it looks like a water bill. You know what I'm saying? Not a game score, just so high in one direction.
Yeah, well, One Direction is a 5-quartet. Right now, it's only 2 players that can be on the pitch. We'll see if they are able to get some sort of harmony going, but not. Here is Barneasy with a good beat and is in the back of the net, and the Monkeys have tied this one back up.
You know, once again, that Swirl trying to be a little like his brother, uses a lot of boost, doesn't touch the ball, and the Monkeys are able to capitalize.
They really are. The ball's going to go back over to the score. That's an opportunity for the Colts right away. Oh, Devil Jacob had an opportunity, but careens it off the top right. Maybe a little bit of shot training would have worked. So unfortunate. Now here's another opportunity for the Monkey to take possession, but J-Man gives the ball away. Devil Jacob, what a great follow. Almost puts it in the back of the net. That could have been danger. Oh, great continuation. Here comes Double Jacob, puts it back towards the midfield. Squirrel can turn on this, but he doesn't. Double Jacob with no boost goes on ahead. Now we'll see if Squirrel's going to go for the aerial. Gets a good beat. The ball's careening towards the Monkey's net. No! Ladies and gentlemen, that is what we call a panic.
Wow.
Oh, no.
I mean, you know what? You love to see it because we've all been there. If you played Rocket League, you've done that 100 times, maybe 1,000 if you're now in some of the higher leagues in Frontier doubles. But man, is that a little upsetting if you're on the receiving end of that kind of play.
This is very unfortunate. And now the Colts take a 2-1 lead. They have an opportunity to tie this ball game. I can't believe the Monkeys have a 2-1 lead.
Yep. If the Monkeys win, that's it. That's a wrap. The Colts, they need this one plus one more. So we may be looking at a game 5 if things continue the way they're going. Every caster's dream.
Hey, we all love a game 5. It's the best drama for the action, but we'll see now. J-Man's going to try to get the follow-up, but misses. Barneasy is going to continue this. Bold. Oh,
no.
All right. J-Man, if your teammate misses, you can't go towards the corner. Where you going, J-Man? Where you going?
Boost over ball, man. Boost over ball. How is he going to defend the next play if he doesn't have boost?
It's just unfortunate. There's something where, you gotta...
We've seen them come back before. I think we might see it again.
Well, we'll see. The Colts, though, have the 2-goal advantage, which is so crucial at this point. As, oh no, J-Man commits. Barneasy also commits. Squirrel has a good chance for a follow.
Wow. What a bump. Slowed down Caesar shot, and Double Jacob just bullies him out of the way.
He is a demon. What a bully. Oh my lord. And now the Colts, I think they've secured this one, Senpai. I don't know what you think.
I mean, yeah, unless the Monkeys can get some more of the crisp with the kickoff style goals, then I think it is in favor of the Colts this game. They just have to think about going into game number 5, building some mental momentum as they go into that to show us some of those commanding performances that allow them to win those 2 games before this.
Ooh. And now, oh, J-Man with
Here we go.
with some mind games here.
You know, Chris, for the
We go,
kickoff is
ha!
whispering special instructions in their ear. Game-winning secrets incoming. Download now, monkeys. Let's see what you got.
No, I think Chris with the kid give me controller now. We will see what the monkeys can do here. Oh, and that's gonna about do it for the monkeys. A great shot, and there's the icing on the cake for Double Jacob. He does not let his team go down 3-1. There is gonna be a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, take a sandwich, you know, pull the meat out of it, stick it on a tortilla, because that's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? That is it. We are heading to game number 5. And, I mean, who do you think is going to take it? Colts really dominant in that last game. Monkeys, though, able to go toe-to-toe as they've shown in previous games. Hawkish, Colts or monkeys?
I'm gonna have to give it to the Colts. I think Double Jacob just has that dog in him, so to speak.
Well, you know, I'll go with the monkeys. I've just seen such solid performances from them out there, and like, you know, that's the way I like to build my team. Is just, you know, slow and steady wins the race. Let's just be solid. Let's be controlling. Let's be positional. And yeah, as long as they don't go boost over ball a few extra times here and allow those breakaway plays, because a lot of the Colts' goals were just straight down the middle to an open fiddle. And if they can prevent that, I think it is a Monkeys game 5 and a Monkeys series win.
We will see who comes out on top. We got game number 5. And I'm so excited for this one. Can we get the boys in here, though, this time? Wait. All right, we got both teams on the pit. Who ready, stand by? It looks like we are not ready. As Senpai has lost connection, but so I'm gonna take back over the one-man pass. There's an opportunity for the Colts. He puts it back over to Double Jacob. J-Man with a good follow-up as the ball goes back over to this Colts half. Whoa, pitches it off the wall. Now he's going to get the follow to get it past Barnese. Barnese's going to try to pinch it, and he does. Now here's a good follow by Barnese. He's trying to get it past Double Jacob. Double Jacob with a patient play. Maybe not what he wanted, but pitches it back towards the midfield score with a chance, but it gets beat by Barnese, and the Monkeys survive. Great chance for the Colts. They're just unable to get it.
That's what I was talking about. Just, you know, if they're able to keep it nice and steady, prevent some of those easy goals. You know, Double Jacob may have those mechanics, but he is in Origin. He can't be that consistent, or he wouldn't be in Origin. So if you just keep that pressure up, I think the Monkeys definitely have a chance.
Senpai, you're alive, as we have an early goal for the Monkeys. 1 minute in, and now the Monkeys are trying to close this one out.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if they can pull off something crazy with the kickoff. You know, see what happens. But they have shown they can still hang, and that some of those previous games were, you know, maybe a little bit of a fluke.
We will see as J-Man gets a boom and clear back to the Colts half, and the shot coming in from Barnese, but it got off the crossbar, and there's a follow by J-Man and the Monkeys. Look out! They got that 2-0 lead.
Wow. I mean, just playing it high. Double Jacob, for all his mechanics, circling under the ball, staring up with his hands outstretched, saying, "Come to me, ball. I got plenty I can do with you." But the Monkeys just dunk it in before he can lay a very controlling touch on it, as we've seen him do in the past.
Absolutely. Escrow gets a good touch towards the side while Barnese misses. But J-Man with the follow. Here is Double Jacob continuing it. Squirrel. I think he wanted to get a pass up, but doesn't quite get what he was looking for. Squirrel has to turn on this. He does. Doesn't quite get the touch that he wanted. Here's Barnese continuing possession. Double Jacob though beats him to the touch, but it gets put towards the other corner. Because here comes J-Man's, but Squirrel beats him to the touch. Gets a bump on Barnese, giving possession to Double Jacob, but Double Jacob a little bit slow to the ball, a little bit uncharacteristic of him there, Senpai.
Yeah, I mean, the Colts are doing these fantastic things, clearing it to the other side, going for bump and double plays, but it's if they're missing a critical piece of communication. You know, their partner isn't ready, their partner isn't left side, their partner is getting boost. You know, great setups, but no finish.
But here is Double Jacob. He tries to get it, but gets 50 by J-Man's. Another opportunity, but Squirrel, what a save! Stopping that dangerous play by the Monkeys, and now it's Boom the other way. It's a 2v1. Can they make something happen? No, J-Man tries to go for the follow. Double with the fake. Oh!
Wow. Wow. I mean, what confidence. The pressure's on the line. The guy is coming. And just gives him the old fake-a-doodle.
Alright, is that toxic? Because what a play by Double Jacob goes for the fake. And
I mean, I don't think it's toxic unless you're up like 10-1, and then you know what I mean. Like he's down, he's using every trick in the book to try to get up there. That's not toxic. That's what I call teamwork.
I would say maybe not teamwork, because that was all him, but good good play, individual play by him to get it past the defender. Now, last minute and 50 seconds, the Colts need another goal to tie this one back up. J-Man gets beat to the touch. Now here's an opportunity, but Barnese pushes it towards the midfield. J-Man gets it a 1-1 defender. There's a shot coming in from J-Man, but Double Jacob, great read, and now he's going to take possession. He's off the wall. Can he get it? No, Barnese gets it past him. Throw with the follow. Double Jacob tries to get it to the midfield wall. Whoa, good beat. But now the Monkeys have an opportunity here. Good stop. Double Jacob's going to go for it. J-Man shouldn't have committed. Here's that shot. Oh, no. Maybe Double Jacob, that's where maybe you should call off your teammate and say, hey, don't touch it. I got this shot. Unfortunately, that's a missed opportunity for the Colts, and that could come back to bite them.
Good, but it doesn't. Welcome to Origin. Still just a 1-goal game no matter what each team is doing. Oh, look at these setups. It just looks so juicy, but not able to finish. I don't know about you, but I don't have any nails left. This is definitely a nail biter. All gone. Straight down to the meat.
We will see as Double Jacob puts another great touch on the bubble, not quite good enough. As now the Monkeys, I think they're playing a little bit out of control, and it's working to the Colts' advantage.
It certainly is. I mean, you give someone with mechanics a little bit of time and space, and they're just going to pull everything out that they can. But once again, Monkeys with the breakaway deep in Colts territory. Oh, what a wonderful save.
And there's a follow by David Squirrel. Does not
Final 10
today.
seconds, though. Defense doesn't win. Offense does.
We will see, and there's a good beat, and that's going to give it to the Monkeys in Game 5.
Wow.
What an ending.
Like, let's just do that slow clap right now. I mean, Double Jacob had them on mechanics, but the Monkeys, it looked like they had them on everything else.
No, yeah, it looked very solid, and great play by the Monkeys to finish that one out. And it seemed like the Colts had, like I said, they had an opportunity and they did not take advantage of it. And that came back to bite them in the butt at the last second.
Yeah, that was just fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely. And we're going to see, Senpai, if you want to give us a little bit of what you thought about the game as I try to get these folks into this interview.
I'm messaging Barnese, but man, I mean, that's gotta feel good. You know, you come off of week 1 with a tough loss. I believe they lost to the undefeated Coyotes, and then to take the win against a team who proved so dominant last last week, they will be coming for an interview. Just giving them instructions right now. Barnese reached out to me. But yeah, and then coming back, I mean, it's gonna get easier for the Monkeys, and it's not gonna be easier for the Colts. They're gonna go up against those undefeated Coyotes next week, and they're gonna be a lot tougher than the Monkeys. So hopefully, they can get some replay analysis from the higher up Colts there and really show it. But the Monkeys just way to stay solid, way to stay um, just absolutely in it.
Absolutely. And I think that we're getting the Monkeys coming in. We have one at least. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Barnese of the winning team. Barnese, is your teammate coming?
No, he had to run and go do something quick.
No problem. Well, congratulations on the victory. How'd it feel from your perspective?
They felt pretty good. I thought that they were a lot better than us, but I feel like we had a better strategy on the field, so.
Well, if you had a game-winning
Absolutely.
strategy to beat the Colts, well, why don't you go ahead and say it on stream and pass that strategy on to the Coyotes for next week? Because it looked like you really figured out what to do. I mean, Devil Jacob was pulling out all those mechanics, and you guys stayed calm. How did you manage to stay calm under some really incredible mechanical pressure? What was your secret?
I just go by C-ball, hit ball. Not gonna lie.
Absolutely. That gave you a victory there. Was it a good bounce back for y'all versus week number 1?
I believe it was. I feel like we just kept more pressure and kept the constant pressure on them in the corners and made them kind of rush and make mistakes.
Absolutely. And now, looking forward, how are you feeling about the season against the rest of Origin there, Barnese?
I feel like it'll be good competition all around, but I feel like we got a pretty good shot at going pretty far in the playoffs at least.
I'll have to agree on that one. Senpai, you got any final questions for this gentleman?
Yeah, next week you go up against the Huskies. The Huskies, right? I think they got their backs a little bit against the ropes now. Do you have a plan or any message for them as you look to do battle again next week versus the Huskies?
No, not really. Just try to have a fun series and see what happens.
Well, we look forward to seeing what happens. I know I do. Always fun to watch an Origin game, but man, you know, one win, one loss in the season. You guys, you're pulling it back together. Just what a way to keep that mental fortitude and take it in game 5.
All righty. So on that note, we're going to end the cast for the night. What a great way to end it with a game 5 victory for the Monkeys. It has been me, Hawkish, in the casting booth, joined here by Senpai and the ever lovely Robot Man, making sure the stream was on point. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all have a great night.
Bye-bye.